行くぞ。損傷のチェックを。
ライトドリラー問題なし。プレッシャーでも何でも撃てるわ。
勝負だガンダム司令。くらえ反重力ストーン。バカめ、うまくこちらの誘いに乗ってきたぞ。息の根を止めてやれ。ガンダム司令、まだ勝負はついていない。てめえら兄弟だけは許せねえんだよ。これで決めてやる。そこだ。この少年、勢いだけはある。さよなら GX。どこに当たったんだ。どこに。覚悟しろヒドラー元帥。ダブルトマホーク。この程度で向かってくるとは愚か者めが。これで貴様も終わりだ。
よう、次もその調子で頼むぜ。
草原でぶった切りてやれ。
了解だ、キラケン。
行くぜ。武装剣カブト割りとわゴッドシールド。
マイフィールド入力。これでいけるはずだ。情けない。あんな攻撃に当たるなんて。白イン ねめえ、この一撃で落としてやる。ホワイトドールの機能性なら運が相手だからって負けるもんか。
いけるわ。
限界だ。
忘れるなよ。先に仕掛けてきたのはそっちの方だ。真っ二つにしてやる。
あの新型足の真似を。追撃されても面倒だ。ここで落とす。
セカンドシリーズの期待だからって。
俺の真ん前に立ってるとひどい目に遭うぞ。気をつけろよ。ブレストファイヤー。決着がついたわけではない。そうだ、マジンガー。そんな攻撃が通用すると思ったのか。
チラムの連中は気に入らないんでね。そこだ。波の腕じゃないぞ。行け。雑な動きだ。新兵さんかい。
今だ。空間ビーム発射準備。了
解。エネルギー増
幅。くらえ。空間ビーム。
ブルーフィクサーをなめるなよ S1 星
を汚染しているだけのティターンズなど。いけるか。なんでガンダムは元気なんだよ。撃ち抜いてやる。いくら強くたって一本上司じゃ。
大胆の実力を思い知ってもらおうか。行くぞ、大胆ハンマー。そんな攻撃では大胆を倒すことなどできんよ。
雑魚に用はねえ。どけ。無限パンチ。月面パンチ。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing today? And welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. Hopefully my voice is right and the microphone isn't playing up. That would be somewhat embarrassing. I hit continue instead of load. Good job, me. These things mean different. Right, we got quite the stack of cash behind us, and we've actually got units now that is worth spending it on. We've been holding for a while because everybody was away, but now we have most of our main boys. And we've done the thing where you don't want to overpower Rand, so we can power Rand a bit more, as it were, which I think is exactly what we're gonna do. Take up a fair chunk of our money, but it's a worthwhile investment. Right, welcome to Rand Powered. We actually need a couple of blips on Igachiko. Gamer's already got a couple of blips. Orca can get some more power. Yeah, look at all the money and look at all the money go away very quickly. Yeah, the reason not to power Rand up is, if you remember, was it the last map or the map before? You had to fight Rand. He starts out on the enemy's team. And if you've made him too powerful weapon strength-wise, he can just one-shot your guys. Yeah, hey, Starman, hey, Okane, how's it going? Probably want a little bit of that action on the Walker Gallia as well. Alpha Gaiden, you mean? That's, quite the lengthy beast. Alright, so we've got a bunch of parts to hand out. Oh, Masukishin. Also a reasonably lengthy beast, though definitely not as beefy as Alpha Gaiden. I foolishly did both endings, which basically doubled up the second half of the game. Yeah, the second last level of Alpha Gaiden is a fucking nightmare. You can find stream VODs somewhere of it on my channel. It ended up taking us about 12 hours to get through the second last level of Alpha Gaiden on hard. That's quite the monstrosity. Yeah, the machinery children are a bloody nightmare. All that support, defend, and regen, and spirits, and just, oh. Wait, do we have a second range extender? Really? We do? Holy shit, alright. Okay, so the lone Zaku is... Well, there's not a lone Zaku, but it's not, That's no Zaku, my boy. No Zaku. Tis, in fact, a Borginon. We have one piloted by Gavan, and one piloted by... I've blanked on his name. The mechanic. But they're the Turn A Zakus. Turn A tech levels sort of mess with things. Speaking of the Turn A... A little bit more dodgy boy. Turn A is really good. Not for everyone, though, I'd say. It's a very slow burn. Yeah, I'm quite fond of turn A, but it is. I understand why people don't like it. Would be, yeah, best way to put that. We don't really have much. Like, we're sort of lacking in tanky boys. We've got both of the boats and the Gunleon. And that's sort of it for our tanky boys right now. I'll probably put that Chobham somewhere more appropriate later, but for now, it goeth on the battleship. Yeah, only other thing we have is a space rank S, which is useless to us because we ain't in space. How are we doing for pilot points? 900. Oh, very close. 20 more pilot points, and he'll be able to get hidden away. And Sarah's sort of cheating. I think she wanted one of the stack filler skills. I think like 800. Actually, no, I think that might be these 1,000 ones here. No worries, off. Yeah, Rand definitely wants hitting away. Garrett pretty much wants hitting away as well. Same on Gainer. Probably same on Giron. Hitting away is just so useful for, like, repositioning your dudes. Yeah, I don't really want any of these. We'll just hold out Bluestone for now. Alright. Oh, actually, I need to quickly check something now that I thought about it. Let me just, I'm gonna need a calculator for this, because I can't be bothered to math right now. Okay, so between the whole King Gainer stack, they need to get 27 more kills across the next, like, 4 or 5 maps. That shouldn't be too hard to arrange. Speaking of stacks, okay, we don't actually have access to the stacks menu right now. Oh, I suppose, yeah, we've got to actually finish out this on the last map of the route join. This is quite the beefy one. Alright, so we are... Anyone seen August? We're at the big market event from early on in August. As I've brought up a few times before, the Iman are merchant-focused race. Or race. I guess race, sort of. Nation. How best to put that. The market we're currently at, a lot of goods and information that doesn't otherwise circulate around the UN. And yeah, so here we got the Iman and the Chiram are the original occupants of this world from before the like dimension bomb shenanigans occurred, and both had been established nations for over 20 years, again before the dimension crash incident. Kay regrets a bit activating the dimension bomb, but had no idea what it would do. He was just following orders as such. Says that he's currently been enjoying his life with the merchant crew, and then there's some more light flirting with Mimsy, which is usually how Kay and Mimsy interactions go. And then brings up Mimsy's boyfriend, quote unquote, Slay, to which Mimsy denies. I'm not quite sure what that relationship is yet. I think it's an arranged marriage of some kind, but I don't quite know how it works. Yeah, they're got most of their shopping done, looking for one more thing, an anti-grav unit as requested by League. And they need it for work on Kay's new mech, which is built out of the remains of the Bronco 2, plus a whole bunch of Iman tech that they've been working on for the past month. Now we get introduced to Mome, who comes up to Kay and asks him to buy her. Just outright. Please buy me. She makes her sales pitch that she's a nurse who can cook and clean, do all that kind of stuff. And Kay freaks the fuck out that they're selling children at this market. Which, you know, fair reaction, actually. Pretty legit reaction. But then Mimsy explains she's not human. She's a robot built by the nation of Mu. A nation of entirely robots, but a nation that has been missing since the Break the World event. Basically a robot nurse. And that is exactly what's gonna happen. Kay wants to buy her because he doesn't want to leave her here, and Mimsy's like, you don't need to worry about it, man. She's just a robot. She's not an actual, like, person. Which, I don't know, that you can get into some philosophy there about what is What is person? What is robot? What is freedom? Squicky philosophical topics. Kay sort of puts his foot down, saying that if they don't buy the robot, then he's gonna leave. And Mims is just like, yeah, fine then. Not a planet full of sentient robots, so from a different nation on this planet originally. But planet is missing. Nation is missing after the dimension bomb shenanigans. What was it? Bit of dialogue here about what Mormay should call Kay. My lord, my master, that sort of thing. And Kay's not particularly comfortable with these as titles. And then our old friends at Chiram show up, making a bunch of fuss. As always, chasing after the Singularity. This time, it seems Rand is the one they're chasing after. And he starts his Rand, Travis, the Heat, etc. introduction. Not the Singularity, but the soldier's like, nah man. We got this beepy thing, what goes beep when we point it at you, says you're the Singularity. They do actually have a Singularity beepy thing. Then Kay steps in, trying to help. And Rand partially recognizes him. Now, Rand's never actually met Kay. But if you remember, when the Dimension Bomb was set off, we got flashes of the Dimension Bomb event happening elsewhere, and that was when Rand saw Kay, because Kay was the one that was involved in setting off the Dimension Bomb. Was, I believe, something to do with Toma's magic, one of the Aquarion people who caused the visions. And now the soldiers' Singularity beeper is beeping at both Rand and Kay. The thing on their head is to do with their rank. I don't know specifically what each of the different symbols means, but it's to do with their rank. It's like the chevrons on your shoulder in the army, but in this case, it's on their forehead. And the Chiram want the both of them because they're setting off the Singularity beeper. And everybody makes a run for it. Thus we have Scenario 15, Towards an Unseen Tomorrow. Yeah, this is a mess of a map, as a fair warning. This is ridiculous, this map. There is so much going on, and a whole shitload that we need to do. Anyway, everyone runs back to the Glomar, being pursued by the Chiram forces. Of course, Rand ain't gonna take this sitting down. He's gonna fucking Rand their ass. Yeah, you get a sort of quick introduction between Rand and the, Yaman. Mimsy says she hasn't heard of Rand the Heat, but she has heard of the Crusher, which Rand quickly denies. TFO is at the end of this map. We're not done with that one yet. That's part of this scenario. The Heat, the Crusher nicknames for Rand is a sort of running joke, as you may have gathered by now. Assuming I'm doing a mildly decent job of summing this stuff up. And the twins deploy to help Rand protect Glomar. As does Kay in his newly developed August. Which, I don't know if it's... I don't know if SRW Z has done the story behind the name August yet, but the name August is based on the name of a war god from the Lizard Man's culture. In the series itself, there's a big, like, round table discussion. What should we call the mech? A whole bunch of names get put forward, and the one they settle on is August. Very much not Macross. I don't know if we'll get all the side characters from August, but like there's some that are just straight up design-wise from Macross. Like there's one of the girls that looks exactly like Min-Mei. I'll be going for as many secrets as I can. I think, what are the secrets? There's like one secret that we won't be doing because we can't do it with the route splits we'll be taking. I think we do need to destroy Butcher as part of the secrets for this, but that's much later in this map. You're getting ahead of us, man. Spoilers. Not literally, but well, yeah, I suppose yes, technically literally, but in this case, I'm not going to try to enforce any kind of anti-spoiler rules. And that should give you an idea of what we're in for there. The SR point is clear the map within 9 turns. So the Glomar is essentially just a flying factory. It does have defensive armaments, but it is not a battleship in any which way. It is a flying factory and trade ship. Yeah, so the August main theme is one I'm sort of torn on. I quite like it as a piece of music, but it doesn't work as, like, SRW battle music, if you get what I mean. Nah, we should be fine on TMCA. No one remembers that August exists. You have to do Lido before you get F91 to get Shumasaki. Oh, bollocks. Oh, shoot. I don't remember what the... Because, yeah, the requirements for Shuo Masaki and Hiro Senki are pretty funky. I don't even know if that's up on the wiki, Phil. I was going off of a Japanese site when I did Hiro Senki. Oh, but that was like 6+ months ago. I don't remember. Ah, balls. And that's gonna be hard to Google as well, because, like, obviously you need a Japanese walkthrough, because, like, how many people have played that game through in English? Me? The people that tested the patch? If we get Faye in here, he'll know, because he did all the testing for that patch. Actually, I'll buzz him and see if he remembers. Give me a moment. Yeah, see, I had a pretty disastrous moment save-wise for Hiro Senki as well. But in my case, it was that the save corrupted, and I had to replay the first, like, 10+ hours of the game over again. That was very unfortunate. Anyway, let's make this SRW happen. Yeah, the secrets in Hiro Senki are not, like, flagged at all. They're really, like, fuck you secrets. Like, if you don't know they're there, there's, like, no way. Well, this will be the first outing for the August on screen. As I said, good bit of music doesn't work as an SRW battle track. Whoa! Vibrations. Yeah, the Chiram mechs are interesting designs. Very sort of like Porygon-esque. August is a real odd one so far. I watched a couple more episodes in preparation for this week. I didn't actually watch enough episodes, as I found out later. Because it starts, like, fast-forwarding the plot a bit. But, like, Kay is a strange lead character. He's like Rance light. He's Rance without all the rape. Very strange character as like a anime hero guy. This is like one episode where a bunch of guys ask him to help out with like kidnapped villages, and initially he doesn't like agree to help out, and then they reveal that the people that were kidnapped are a bunch of like 18 to 20-year-old girls from the village. And then immediately Kay is on board for rescuing them all. I don't think we do that scenario in this game. That technically takes place after the events that are happening now. That happens just after the market attack. Gunleon? Yeah, Gunleon's fantastic. We haven't even gotten to its best mode. It's already great, and it's gonna get better. You know what? I probably should throw the fucking chopper armor on the goddamn Glomar. That's the boss stack, right? I want to try to boop that. This is not emulated. I'm playing on actual console. Like I said, the Gunleon is cool as fuck. So good. Did anyone ever make like a model kit or even just a figure of the Gunleon? I want one. Now the concerning thing about playing on actual console means I could stream Impact. But I think we all value our sanity a little more than that. Also, she is now a support pilot. That was the PS3 rather than PS2. That shouldn't happen with the way I've got things laid out. And, like, we reran that very quickly. Yeah, Impact is oof. Oof. Like, I've played through like 15-20 scenarios of Impact on actual hardware. It's slow. $500 US. Yeah, no. It's a garage kit at that, so you gotta paint it yourself. Yeah, it's a One Fest exclusive garage kit, yeah. You can do this, yeah. Impact is also interesting in that it's... Ooh, okay. I was gonna say it's the first appearance of, brain, come on. Excel and Kosuke with the Vice Ritter and All Tyson. But technically, their original appearances is from the Compact games. Impact being a remake of the Compact. Compact 1 and 2, I think? Yeah, the voice line is fucked. That's interesting. I'm wondering what caused that. Oh, that's a cute emote. What's that? Okay, that one is definitely a futab.
でお前を締めてやる。
I really don't want to be missing. We're on a pretty strict time limit for the map, and it's a big one. We really don't want to have to replay the map.
ちゃんと飛ぶんだよ、お嬢ちゃんたち。
無理よ、オーガスについてくなんて。
That's spooky.
持ってけ。
得意点で焦っているな。
Did we really just miss an 80-something% counter?
奴は生きたまま捕らえねばならない。
Really?
ご苦労なこったっすね。
I can't even, like, snipe him out with the glow mark, because it's not going to do enough damage. I am actually going to have to whop him one with the August. Combat 3, funnily enough, is one of the most expensive SRW games. That and the GBA port of SRW 2.
くそー、出直しな。
I'd love a boxed copy of the GBA port of SRW 2, but whoa, you're talking like $1,000 plus. Not 2G! No! The GBA port of SRW 2. Very different. 2G, that's like $30-40 in box. That's not so bad. SRW2 GBA. The only way you could get it was SRW GC came with a card in the first print run versions. You could then mail that card in to get a copy of SRW2 GBA. And there was only like 2,000 copies made in total. There's a reason it's that expensive. Okay, so 2GBA is it is. Give me a minute to unscramble my brain. So 2GBA is part of that line of NES or Famicom to GBA ports they did. So it's not any different from the Famicom version. It's just like those GBA carts they did that were straight ports of Famicom games. Yeah, it is a straight port. There is nothing new. It's just because there was only 2,000 copies made, and the only way to get it was that mail-in promotional campaign with SRW GC is the reason it's so expensive. Impact 3... Impact 3? Compact 3, being a late 1-to-1 color game, just did not get much units printed of it, and so it is also very expensive. Alright, the Chiron forces bail out. Tactical retreat. And then Mr. Buzzkill is like, hang on. Sensors are picking up something else. Is the Gecko State. Our friends, the Story Riders. They are, however, being pursued by the Federation Army's Phantom Pain unit, led by Mr. Neo here. Mr. Anderson. I didn't realize they were called the Phantom Pain unit until I was doing today's write-up, which amused me, for hopefully obvious reasons. But yeah, they've been sent after the Gecko State, so here they are pursuing. And more players enter the field. This time, our weird alliance of Zaft and Ayug. And Lunamaria and Shin realize the Phantom Pain units are the ones that nabbed the mobile suits from Armory 1. I haven't seen Destiny, so if I sound a little bit confused on points of Destiny, that is why. I had to talk to a mate of mine today to get him to explain who Durandal was. Because I don't know why, but for some reason I thought Durandal was like Vader. I thought it was like an AI computer, but no, it's just a bloke. But we'll get to that later. Durandal's further down the line. Where were we? Plot. Alright, the Imans are like, fuck it, we're out, yo. We're merchants. Not soldiers. We ain't getting tangled up in this mess. I shouldn't be darkening. Is anyone else having color issues? Oh, I didn't even notice it, but thanks for the host, Archgeist, and also thanks for the follow earlier. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the Twitch monitor. I've normally got my like Twitch info next to me here, but it's covered up by my script for the game. I don't have good screen layout for the amount of information I need open for this. But yeah, so the Imans try to bail out because yeah, they don't want to get caught up in someone else's fight, and then the Federation forces are like, yeah, we're gonna go after them as well. And then Rand drops his usual introduction, and of course the Gecko State and E7 crew have met up with Rand before, and Renton has hung out with Rand a fair bit and actually has respect for him, so he's quite excited to see him. Also, Phil with the host. Everybody hosting. Fantastic. Make Suparobo Sundays great again? I don't know about again. Greatest? And there's just a whole bunch of, we'll work together to deal with a common enemy, and, oh yeah, there's a, okay, so a callback to a sort of more specific E7 plot point here. Renton's pretty pumped, to be getting in on the action, and, Yurika's appreciative of his enthusiasm, but is like, please don't throw up in the cockpit today, and gives him a bath bag. Oh, these boys have phase shifty armor, don't they? Yuck. The big yuck. Alright, let me grab my secrets list, because I think we've got secrets to worry about now. Alrighty. We're gonna have a bop fight between Stella and Shin. Oh, that's the main thing for now. Alright, that's easy. There's Stella's in dog. Yeah. Is Stella Setsuko exclusive? I don't know. Where's my... Let me check my list. Oh yeah, it is Setsuko exclusive, so it doesn't even matter. There we go. We don't even need to do that. Nice. Not our problem. Yeah, I've got these up, Phil. I've got much information up. Yeah, we won't be going the route that leads to Mega Bazooka, so we won't be bothering with that either. I need to, like, actually look at the like, Twitch points thing and see if there's anything worth setting up. Man, I really like this song, but, like, copyright hits! Man, I'd love to do a bear plush. I might probably make one myself. Do I even still have my, like, sewing needles? I should do. But I don't have an access to a sewing machine anymore.
を行かせるか。
好き勝手にさせるもんか。
左右に展開。
了解。
確固に
前方の
撃破する。
席へ攻撃を開始します。
Yeah, but with how long I stream, like how many... Wait! Wait, bro. With how long I stream, like how many bear points do you all have built up? It'd be a lot.
大義は我らにあるはずだ。気遅れなどするものか。まだだ。まだやられるわけにはいかない。
レンジに入った敵の迎撃を。
必ず後悔させてやる。
I don't know if I count as like a housewife.
乗るなよ。
Yes, I cook, clean, and sew, but I also, like...
この程度なら問題ないわね。
like
ミネルヴァ
I've wired up one of my own lights. I was pulling apart my motorbike the other day to do maintenance on it. I suppose I don't do the gardening, which would be the other blokey task. That's because I don't have a garden. Why is the Nirva stack filler? What is this madness? These aren't daggers anymore, they're windams, right?
やると決めたからには絶対に勝つ。様、ユータン。
I don't know why the gut tie emotes aren't working. They have previously. I don't quite understand how it all works.
手法を。
当たらんよ。臆病者め、出てこい。
Hey, that's good. I like that one. Winged boss. Yes, makes sense in universe, but yes, they ride surfboards. What are you countering with that you got 100% hit rate? Even the SPAC cannons shouldn't have 100% hit rate.
落としてやる。
そんなところに当てたところでミネルヴァは弾幕を張る。シウス起動。
しまった。
I gotta say, as far as like battleships go, I think I prefer the Archangel over the Minerva.
ここまでか。
I'm trying to nuke a bunch of gyms with a high mega particle cannon. Oh boy. It does. ZZ does feel oddly lacking. But then they made up for it in the VTX trilogy, where there's a whole shitload of ZZ, including T actually having ZZ plot. Shockingly. Are they MP strike daggers? I think they're Windams. Are they not? Like, their name definitely reads like Windam. I admit my Moonrune reading isn't the best. So I could be wrong, but... But yeah, mass-produced strike Gundams, aka GYMs.
来たか直撃させるそんなバカな
My bet at the moment is that the next SRW will be an OG's title. Assuming Corona-chan didn't fuck with the release schedule. See you, Kuro.
接近させるな撃ち落とせフォレスタンの火力を一点に集中正面を突破する
I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, if they're gonna put Seed in, run the Seed plot. The problem is the Seed crew have just kind of been hanging out. They don't actually have anything to do with the plot, they're just there for the sake of being there. Either turf them, or give them plot. Hey, Aaron. How's it going? Doggo!
いけるぞデータ確認いけるぞ
まだよもっと撃つ
Did the whole squad just double image? Fuck y'all. The face shift armor? Who cares? You can't even hit me. That is not exactly pleasant odds. Squashing these fuckers is probably going to take a bit of doing.
いけるぞデータ確認いけるぞまだまだどんどん撃つよこっちだって止まっているわけじゃない
Is G Unit getting a sequel because of the latest G-Gen? Is this the one with the bendy beams?
お迎えの時間だぜ地獄へのなバッチリ決めるぜ群れてるだけの連中にやられるものかよ
PS... Oh, VPS. I was gonna say PS doesn't work against beams, right? And it's fucking VPS, alright, what the fuck. Does that mean it doesn't work against bullets? Is it still ridiculously cheap, like 5 EN an activation? Well, alright, goddamn. Does Camu have counter? Not bad, kid. God dang it. I was worried that might happen. The Mark II is not exactly an impressive boy. Oh my god. Ah. Give me all these squishy units. Give me some tanky boys. Squish is not good for me. Oh. Surely someone on one of these ships carries trust. Okay. Now, beating these things to death is going to be a bit of a problem. Mostly because hitting them is going to be a problem.
みんな力を貸して。
了解だ。仕掛ける。了解。俺もバッチシ守っちゃうぜ。
Fucking VPS.
よく頑張ったね、ビルバーシュ。
俺は
Can I give her the wrench? That'll surely do it.
相手が軍隊だろうと俺はやりたいようにやる。チャレンジははったりじゃねえんだぜ。トラップになりやがれ。
Alright, at least that still does good damage.
やらせない。敵は倒す。ああ。
いいぜ。俺もだんだん燃えてきた。
You don't have a will booster, do you? Doubtful. Battleships generally don't. Not until they're very high level anyway. Give Stella the shin. That's an option. I'm just working out my options here. Try to 7-cut plot in T? T? I want to say? I could have sworn it had a map in T. Daiton basically never gets plot. He's just there to fill. No, Daiton is not stack filler, Jesus. He is like a plot filler. I don't know if plot filler is quite the right. They use Daiton and Banjo as like a plot hole plug because of like rich Banjo. He can sort of plug into any plot hole. Make it go away. Is that hang on, I need my list. So I was getting some of these confused last week, so I'm gonna take some time and not just mash buttons. Okay, that's gain, not luck. But we'll pop that anyway. Does doing a shooting attack involving Luna Maria automatically lower our accuracy? Okay. But actually, each hit and die.
進路クリア。
よし、メガ粒子を撃て。
Nice. It's rare that you get like a map attack off like that without having to like set up for it. Bright is good in Alpha. He gives Shinji new type powers. Unfortunately, we're likely to never see a fan translation of Alpha. Exactly, that is how people get new type powers. Bright slaps you and you get new type powers. That's how it works. Oh dear, I hadn't. It's Bright is Cube. I hadn't. Yeah. You don't really have a choice though. The point of Cube is that you have a choice. Bright just slaps you.
でか。
Shin's got the launcher strike. I don't know what the impulse version of the launcher strike is called. Last impulse, thank you.
メインエンジンは無事です。
では本艦はこのまま戦闘を続行します。レンジに入った敵の迎撃を。
It's a funny thing, I like the impulse more than I like the strike. But I'm more familiar with the strike than I am with the impulse. Launcher impulse is funny because its melee attack is shoot missiles. How many people have played X Versus? Actually, I suppose these days maybe more people have played X Versus since it's getting those free beta weekends. Did Emma just get nuked?
ミネルヴァの迎撃をかいくぐってくるなんて。多少の損傷は無視していいわ。攻撃を優先して。
了解しました。
面舵15、下げ舵10、ターンホイザー起動。
プライマリ並走バンクコンタクト。出力低下。セーフティー解除。
ターンホイザー。
少しはやるかと思ったが期待外れだな。
Fucking not Char. Jesus Christ, he's ridiculous. K, just to point out, K has obscenely high pilot stats for this point in the game. And these are still the numbers not Char is getting. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do much about stacks at the moment. We don't have control over our stacks right now, which is why there's some wonky stacks.
取り返す。距離があったって。まとめて吹っ飛ばしてやる。
やるじゃねえか、合体野郎。
Are those actual funnels, or are they like the Mobius Zeros in comms?
大した腕もないくせに。
No, we've already popped the Gaia. The Gaia's the only one I really know by name as well.
書いてやるわ。今よ、剣豪。
おう、すべて命中させてやる。
Not quite an Itano Circus level of missiles, but definitely a valiant attempt.
甘いんだよ。
That wasn't to damage him, that was to clear out the mooks.
おとなしくやられろって。
攻撃それました。この調子で行くわよ。
It's a Gecko state thing, yeah. The ship has mirror image.
みんな力を貸して。
了解だ。仕掛ける。出だしのタイミング外すなよ。
Fucking VPS.
これでドタバタと。 実力の差を思い知れ。
もう回避したから。
Okay. Hey, Amon, how's it going? Meh is not good. Hopefully some robots can bring some more cheer to your day. Oh, this might not even do damage. Now that I think about it. Because that fucking VPS. Yep. Ugh. Goddamn VPS. Take a swing at Char, I guess. Oh my, we've actually got hit chance. Not that we're killing. Alright. I don't even... Ugh. What do I... Ugh. Maybe we just wrench his ass.
Z! きやがって手加減できないたちでなそこがへこんだかこいつはプレス機が必要だな
Rand has Prevail several levels of, right? Yeah, level 7. Do I clear out the trash? Or do I try to bonk? Oh, the problem is the VPS. Always the VPS is the problem.
Mobile suits, 距離4500。メガ粒子砲、撃てい。
It's just gonna bounce off the VPS.
Kancho, 戦闘ステータスへの移行完了しました。
分かったわ。各員の奮闘に期待する。タウンホイザーで敵を殲滅する。
タンホイザー起動。河川軸コントロール移行。照準。前方敵小隊。
タウンホイザー。
No kill like overkill. And maybe punch through VPS? Literally punch through? Well, I suppose it's kick, but...
一機ずつ落としていく。
出てこなければやられなかったのに。
させるか。
直撃させる。
落とされる前に落とすしかねえ。どこまでがザットの新兵器だよ。
見える。
We're not going to be able to kill Chara in time, so I don't know why I'm bothering, but it might as well at least do something with the August. It's not like it can hurt the VPS units.
無理よ、オーガスについてくなんて。
全部持ってけ。ど
The fucker really dodged an 80%? Oh my god, get out of here.
おっと逃がすわけにはいかないな。ここで一気に叩く。さあ拍手拍手。
Oh, really? It was like 18%. Asshole. That's interesting. I don't know what controls the RNG in this game. It shifts in ways I do not understand. Alright, I think they bail out now. Thankfully, we're not doing stellar points, so it's not a worry. And more friends arrive. We have now the combined forces of the Geizok and Eldar. Fucking Ahabaraki bot. Hey, thanks, Ron. I appreciate it, man. So the Eldar forces are sort of working under the Geizok at the moment. And yeah, now the Suparobo boys join the party. Of course, they're all happy to see Rand again. And then there's a bit of political argy-bargy about the Suparobo crew working with Zaft, but TLDR all got to work together to fight the aliens. There's some weird, like, internal politics as well going on with the Geizok and the Eldar. As the Eldar are sort of working with the Geizok reluctantly. Yeah, IBO is pretty powerful in Crossrays because of the nanolaminate. Always nice, a super robot with Get Angry. This is disgusting. Stacks of supers. Or supers enemies in this case. Supers grunts. I do enjoy Crossrays, but like some of the stages are brutally long. It's not even a matter of particular difficulty, Dracon, it's just like the length of maps. Like, we were getting maybe 2 maps done in an 8-hour stream. I'll give you, I'm not exactly Speed Gamer, but still. That's a bit annoying, yeah. Slapped with a lovely debuff. Yuck. The one guy that needs the most will doesn't have a will boosting ability.
攻撃目標確認。
Space planes!
好きでやってるわけじゃないんだけど面倒だ。一気に決めさせてもらう。全開バリバリの大放出だ。これで最後だ。さて、そろそろ本気を出しますか。
You really got hit? God dang it. I don't know if I should have been, like, sprinting for the other end of the map. It's like most of these lads aren't going to be able to contribute. God dang it. I mean, obviously, we're rolling the dice pretty hard there, but god dang it. Ugh. I'm assuming Koji still has Prevail because Koji... Ugh. 88? God dang it. Fortunately, we're rolling, well, not long odds, but it gets to be long odds by the time we're done. That's odd. The support defend didn't proc? Question mark? It is weird sort of how all over the shop the AI is. I wonder what it uses to make its decisions. Like, compared to a lot of other SRWs, there's a lot of variance in what the AI is doing here. The other thing, like, the math isn't substantially against us, it's just... it adds up. And then I don't understand why the support defend doesn't happen there. Unless it's, maybe it's a stat-based thing, like the skill requirements. That's actually quite good here. Because it means more will. Maybe we can actually turn the Gravion on.
全グランディーバ波状攻撃を仕掛ける。
了解。行くわよレイズ。
分かった。
ライトレフトドリラーピックブースター展開。
了解。かしこまりました。いっけー。後ろからスペースバーン。今よいる。
あの力油断はできない。
Now we just need to not die to the... Well, okay, there's still more coming. That's not the Gravion's main theme, but that's a good tune as well. Working on it. It's things are proving difficult. 160. God dang it. Oh, don't you now go exploding. Can he even, like, survive all of that? I don't know how much Prevail he's got. Not enough. Great. The problem is, like, we've had to reset this so many times. And it's just getting so, like, long-reaching in how far into the enemy's turn it gets, like, whether we survive or not. The other problem is because your supers all come in so late here, they don't have any will on them. Shit balls. I think we probably just let Koji go there. Just pay the repair cost on the fucking plane. $36,000. How am I even? Holy balls. Big chungus indeed. I can't even get my butt over to him quick enough to do 36,000 worth of damage. You'd have to have, like... You'd have to have Rand basically perfectly in place beforehand. There's the only way I could see that really working out. It's one of those where you need like foreknowledge of the map and how exactly it's going to play out. Hey there, Bagnell, and thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. But how many... where's my chart? So we can miss the one Archie point there. Alright. Phew. Again, if you had time to, like, spin up the supers, it would be possible. Or, as I said, if you had Rand, like, perfectly in place. Give him, like, the double wrench. This is scenario 15. It's the last of the route join. This has been a very big map, to say the least. We've been on this one map for nearly 3 hours. Not even close to the worst SRW map we've dealt with, but certainly a beefy map. Yes, we will be taking the Gallia split. Yeah, I was having that discussion with a friend of mine earlier tonight when I was writing out my notes for this stream, and it's like, you could go to the Pacific, but it feels so, like, off character for Rand. Yeah, but you can get another... Not another... You can get enough Zuth points otherwise, can't you? I suppose there is something about... Something satisfying about, like, nuking Jesus Yamato yourself. Yeah, I was actually quite worried about the G-bits requirements, because I remember scenario 7 being a real nightmare the first time I played the game. But this time around, we sort of got everything in scenario 7 without really any concern.
うかつな。なんだぞ。
I'm not attempting for like a perfect item spread or anything. I'll be happy with just survival. Well, we're happy with missing nothing for the most part, as far as like secrets and whatnot go. I mean, that's unnecessary overkill, but why not? I am aiming for all SRs, so this, like, the end of this stage may become problematic. Enough will to transform, at least.
本命は譲ってあげるんだからね。
I don't remember the other Gravion ops. Been too long.
邪魔だ。
So we're gonna have like 2 turns to finish the map after these guys bail, I think. I don't know what causes them to bail, though, is the problem. There we go. See you, Wolf. I think we've actually seen this ship do its thing.
その存在を抹消する。一斉攻撃で片をつけてしまえ。
エルダー、わしの根性はこの程度じゃ折れんぞ。
勝負はここからだぜ。スピン操作。
我らの科学力思い知ったか。
Okay, we might be in trouble. I don't know what causes them to bail. I thought they're supposed to have bailed already. Interesting. Actually a problem. Is this a map you have to play perfectly to get the SR? Yeah, but, like, how do I force this wave of guys to retreat is more my question. Because we need the next wave of guys to be here. we may have screwed ourselves right at the start by not re-rolling that one miss we got, which would have caused everything to happen a turn earlier. Yeah, I am aware, I just don't know when the last wave of enemies will get here and then how we, like, dispose of them. Yeah, I'm hoping it's the battleship or Butcher. If it's Butcher, whoosh. We don't really have a plan B is part of the problem. How many bloody Big Bang missiles does this thing have? Unintentional story kill? Yeah, okay, good. Cool. We blew up the battleship and they're like, fuck this, we out. There's a bunch of discussion here about the, it being quite concerning that the Eldar are allied with the Geizok, and that the Geizok's, like, entire reason for existence is just to wipe civilizations out. And Jabby there smells some sort of space-time warp occurring. He's sensitive to those kind of things, but this one in particular seems particularly off. And we receive an SOS call from a nearby moonrace ship that is being attacked by an unknown enemy. Come flying in, and then the fallen angels chasing them switch targets from them to us, which allows them a chance to escape. And the Aquarion shows up, surprising no one. And gives us a quick rundown on what the Fallen Angels are. Well, not even really a rundown on what the Fallen Angels, just that they're bad guys that eat human souls. And the rest of the crew are here. And Garrett explains the reason they're here is because of a vision Tifa had that showed them something big was going down here. Garrett is also rather surprised to see the Zaft, the Aeug, the Gecko State, the Super Robot Division, and the Imans all working together. And they all agree to continue, like, everybody agrees to work together to take out the Fallen Angels, because ain't nobody got time for soul-sucking beasties. This is getting pretty rough, though, good lord. Because, like, these fuckers don't die easy.
出てきたんならやるしかないのよね。まずはこいつだ。で、お次はこいつ。でもってこいつでとどめだ。
But I mean, these are some really beefy boys. I don't actually know if we're going to be able to make this. This is concerning.
強引なアプローチだね、まったく。
This is going to be quite a massive map to replay.
と思った。
どきなさいよ。狙いはあいつだね。私もやるよ。
アイフィールド入力。これでいけるはずだ。 れぐらいなら十分に反応できる。
These inefficiently set up stacks are also unpleasant. It's been a while since we had this one.
Minna, ここで終わらせるんだ。いい位置だ。俺も続くぜ。
そうなったら遠慮はしないんだから。
ボトンマット最大出力。
God, the things are just so tanky.
キングゲイナーのスピードにはついてこられないと見た。
Losing that one turn earlier may have actually screwed us. From the one missed shot early on. Well, at least the Aquarion comes onto the field fully charged. Yeah, if we'd had the one extra turn, I think we would be right. But, oof. Probably didn't need to speed up. Ah, okay. More plot is happening. The Gunleon shuts down. When the mysterious stranger shows up. A mysterious stranger carrying Mel. We finally get Mel back. She explains that our mysterious stranger here, Asakim, is the one that helped her out. And, Rand asks, well, Rand does his usual introduction and then asks Asakim to help us out. And so he joins the stack. And this is where there's a real big route divergence. On Setsuko's route, you have to fight him. On Rand's route, he's an ally. Oh boy, I don't.
大型寛容のレンチだ。効くぜ。
I don't know what I'm gonna do if we bomb out this SR point. I suppose we go into speed gamer mode. Skip all animations. Skip all text.
渦鉄になっちまいな。
None of you are carrying +4 by any chance, are you?
G 社同国グラビティクレススタンバイ。グラビティクレッセント。
シュート。私が至らないばっかりに。エイナさんのせいじゃないわ。気にしないで。
That one's also undamaged. No. I had to blow up the enemy battleship to force the retreat to get the next wave to spawn, but that may not be enough. No, there was no way I would have been able to shoot him down in time. We blew up the battleship instead because it had 15,000 less health and was in range of things that could actually hit it. I don't know. We're gonna be real hard pressed to hit the SR. These fuckers are too tanky. Yeah, but he can pop one. Like, he can kill one. Turn 9. The problem was we wasted a turn earlier in the map. Well, wasted. We got a miss that would have caused the next wave of enemies to spawn in. It's as far as I'm aware, it's turn 9 end, so we can still maybe get there. Yeah. Yeah, the old let the enemies kill themselves strat. I'm familiar with that one. I've played OG 1. Oh god, they have Will down? Really? That's disgusting. Well, see, in OG1, it's not just strats, it's literally the only way to get a bunch of the SRs. They're so tightly tuned. It's ridiculous.
ガソリンでもこれだけのパワーが出るのよね、キャリアの場合。キャリアのパワーを思い知らせてやる。こんにゃろう。どうだ。地上の戦闘じゃ俺たちの方が一枚上手なの。
ついでにこっちも攻撃させてもらいましょう。弾幕を張るぞ。撃ち落とせ。
Okay. This might be possible. Now that I've said that, everything's gonna go bad. I'm just saving the Aquarion for last so that it can sweep. There's gonna be that one bastard with 500 health. This is how this is gonna go, I think. God dang it. Yeah. I wanna kill that one with the Aquarion, I think. Just because I'm worried that it'll attack her and she's got no EN left for a counter. I don't wanna leave that chance on the field. I'd rather just make it go away. We'll send it to the moon. Sorry, Moonrace, but I got a special delivery for you. That's what woke Coronander up from his cryo freeze, and now we just woke up Gingham. It's all our fault. You need to counterattack with your biggest skidoosh, because fuck these fuckers. I'm hoping we're not rolling for crits. They have HP regen. I forgot about that. I forgot the Skull Boys have HP regen small. Actually, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna hit enough. $95! You fucker! Ugh. This is a non-damage variance game, isn't it? That's definitely not gonna hit for enough, unless he crits. Yeah. We're gonna have to roll this until it does something that we can kill it with. Can you platoon attack on counter? Yeah, no, digging for critical hit is not the state we want to be in. It's not quite Boshy, but it's not pleasant. Yeah, there's no way to turn that on to, and I assume, yeah, 95, damn. I wonder what happens with the attack that the AI selects. Is it? That is enough to kill. Okay. Yeah, plus 0% crit chance. I don't even know what our, like, crit chance is. Oh my god, are we really going to be 95 damage off clearing this map? Am I really gonna lose 4 hours to 95 health? Oh, there we go. That's something new. Turn A. Actually, is the shoot better because of Lauren's stat spread? Not even close. Ugh. The problem is like depending on how the enemy acts. The Freedom does not have a crit modifier. Oh, but it crit! Holy shit! The fucking battleship with a no crit modifier! I suppose it is piloted by an actual Gundam pilot rather than a battleship captain at this stage. Oh my god. I was much fear. Oh my god. Jamil saves the day, indeed. Holy balls. Do we have a big Jamil that we can pull up? I'm sure I have a Jamil here somewhere. Jamil. Ah, but I think I've only got him in the compilation, not as a single. Damn. I don't know why I don't have a full set of those backed up. Sadness. I only have him in the compilation image. Oh, okay. Yeah, Asakim says he's off because he was just here to deliver Mel to Rand. But that they are fated to meet again. Rand's all, if you're ever in trouble, just call the wandering repairman of the beta services. Wherever you are, we'll come running. Asakim's all, thank you, the heat. May you smile like that next time we meet. There's some more, like, political argy-bargy going on here. The Aquarion people are not fond of Zaft. And they leave I think there's a bit of talk going on here about the different Gundam types. The Zaft crew are surprised to see other Gundams. Miche is particularly impressed by the super robots. The Gecko State crew start to do their thing, taking photos of all the robots hanging out together. But Holland isn't particularly fond of being around the Zaft forces. And so the Gecko State crew bail. And another player enters the game. Here we have Captain Lowen, General of the New Earth Federation Army Special Forces Chimera Squad. Huh. Been sent here by the Federation to ask for our help, which is quite odd, to say the least, since we're basically all against the New Earth Federation. Thankfully, the losses were quite cheap. Alright. Everybody's, well, all the head honchos are aboard the Minerva to have a chat with Lowen. And Bright is wondering why, whether him being unarmed is if he's either extremely confident or extremely naive. And yeah, Lowen is aware that everyone here is opposed to the New Earth Federation, but he's here on a secret mission as such. Explaining that the New Earth Federation is a mess internally, a lot of internal power struggles because of the whole fractured nature of it, with it being many different forces from many different worlds coming together to form one faction. There's a lot of the old political argy-bargy causing a lot of issues internally. And there are people making power plays off the back of that. The Titans being one of them. Our crew sort of say, well, why don't you just, break up the New Earth Federation? Why continue in such a messy state? But it's, the forces are needed to protect Earth from the alien invaders, even if it's not particularly efficient how they're going about it. Yeah, Lowen goes on to say that they've been gathering forces in secret in an attempt to reform the Federation Army. Or reform, not reform. And they're looking for the AUG, Zaft, and the Super Robot forces to work together to combat both the alien threat and keep duffing up the Federation forces as a way to fracture the power structure. Also, that the Federation is likely to stop protecting certain regions that aren't fully acquiescing to their will. As for his request, the Iron Gear crew, or the Exodus crew, however you want to call them, agree to help, as it may be useful to have army contacts for the whole Exodus situation. Jamil also agrees to help in exchange for some information. Char is mostly unconvinced, or we should say, Quattro. And the Iman crew are also happy to help out so long as they get paid, as that's kind of their thing. And Lowen proposes to install UN terminals on their battleships. The UN terminals being the Unified Network, not the United Nations. I realize that acronym may be confusing. Mel and Rand are having a bit of a chat. Mel doesn't remember exactly when Arsakim saved her, just that she woke up and he had already rescued her. She didn't learn a lot about him with their time together. Just that he's working for some unknown organization and had a contact who was particularly good at gathering intel, which is how they managed to find Rand in the first place. There's some lighthearted joking about where is it? Mel maybe preferring someone like Arsakim over Rand, as Rand's personality is big, but it's mostly just lighthearted, and Mel is happy to be back with Rand and searching for her father again. Clear bonus. There you go. Alright, now we got some business at the bazaar. I believe there's some talk about the Iman technology here. Which, intrigues Koji. And so, the item available is a book on Iman inertial engineering, which we will take. And that, combined with the Shin Chogo Kinzeddo, we got a few maps back, allows Koji to complete the TFO. Apparently stands for Terra Flying Object. As in Earth flying object, because it's not an unknown flying object, it's not a UFO, it's a TFO. And so now we have this boy, who looks a bit disappointing, but actually is a repair and resupply unit with a shitload of move speed. Not exactly a combat monster, but certainly a very, very useful boy. Much support. Also, 5 pages of units, because fuck you, route join. My gods, I didn't think we were gonna make that SR in the end. That was tight. Admittedly, we didn't play super efficiently. I will grant you that. We could have definitely played more efficiently. We could have easily saved a turn earlier. And with like a full foreknowledge of the map, I could probably have smacked down more units. But that's not the point of this. This is not meant to be absolutely perfect playthrough, just hopefully full SRs and as many secrets as we can get. Secrets-wise on that map, we got, well, technically we got a stellar point. Not that that matters, we can't get that secret. We got an Archie point, we got the TFO taken care of, and we're about to hit another couple of markers for secrets due to certain decisions. Hey, Alabaster, how's it going? Alright, I'm gonna take a short break there, because we've been going for 4 hours. So I will be back shortly. Ooh, Mary Skelter's good. It's got very, very good art style. Good music as well. I quite like Mary Skelter. Did you see they announced Mary Skelter Final the other day? Yeah, it's Idea Factory. I like most of Idea Factory's work. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna step out for a second. I need to freshen up. I will be back in a few minutes. I will leave you with some music. Actually, we'll pull up some tunes. We got access to a lot of tunes now, thanks to the route join. A crap ton of music has unlocked. Might actually just leave you guys with Sure Promise. Sure Promise is pretty fantastic. Alrighty. I'm back. I accidentally just changed it to Short Promise, didn't I? God dang it. What's the... Yes, I saw Death End Request 2 is coming out. I still haven't played the first one. It's something I've been meaning to get around to, but it hasn't happened yet. Another S-rank land adapter, that could be useful. Yes, I think this is the last time we see Grendizer in an SRW. Fortunately, we don't have someone to pilot the third plane to make a plane stack. And Rand can get hit and away. An always useful skill. There's a reason we refer to it as King of Skills. The options it opens up are immense. Alright, okay. Need to have a bit of a think. Okay, the Augurs could do with some damage. Gainer probably needs a bit more damage as well. Oh, now you could probably do with some damage. I've in the process of playing this, I've been doing some research on a bunch of the series because there's a few I'm not well read up on either. Got a spare ground adapter. Because if I recall the way the things work correctly, if I put it on the August, it means when it's attacking ground-based units, it will be better. It doesn't necessarily need to be on the ground itself to benefit from a ground adapter. Right. I think we're right to go on. Nothing really I want to spend the bluestone on right now. And we've spent all the money we're going to spend. I do need to, I think I pointed out previously, I do need to, Oh, wait, can we make our own stacks? No. No, okay, yeah, we'll probably get another menu, actually, thinking about it. Alright. So we got a text dump happening here. A new world has given birth to new conflicts. Arising as they had from a multidimensional world, these conflicts are marked by complicated aspects and elevated levels of chaos. The New Earth Federation had regarded those living in space as the enemy, and adopted a hostile posture towards the plants and moon race. Though hopes were initially high for a peaceful settlement, the aggression of the Federation left them with little option but to respond in kind. However, mankind's enemies were not only within. Gaizok, Zeravi, Eldar, Aldebaran, and fallen angels, all external foes, represented a threat to be guarded against. Even greater foes lurked in the shadows of the world as well. Amidst it all, some perceived the flow of the world events and made preparations for the next move. Among them were the New Earth Federation, the Zaft, the Moonrace, the Chiram, the Iman, and others. In this world of chaos, human life stood poised on the edge of a knife. To see tomorrow, one must first survive today. To preserve today's lives for that of tomorrow was the reason for which they all fought. Unfortunately, the text scrolls faster than I can read out the translation for it, but you get the idea. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. I'm not translating that on the fly, by the way. I have notes. I can only read bits and pieces of this. Right. Bright's just letting the crew know that they'll be cooperating with the Chimera squad from here on out. Immediate orders issued by Durandal and Blex are to head to the Pacific Ocean and assist fighting the aliens and Titan forces there. The trap R density is also quite high out that way, so they'll try to contact the Gecko State and see if they can have them come along. I'm not actually sure what's happening in this Seed Destiny conversation here. For some reason I don't have notes on it. Okay, so because I do have notes on why they were asked to take the Gecko State along, and there's theorizing that Durandal was interested in the Seven Swells phenomenon, which is related to the Summer of Love incident, where the mass trap R density went off the charts, and Adrock Thurston supposedly sacrificed his life to save everybody, ? And now the orders for the Minerva and the Argama are to form a joint task force with the God Sigma crew and the Grand Knight crew and head to the Pacific. And there's some concern amongst the maintenance crew about storing and repairing super robots aboard the Argama and the Minerva, since they clearly are not designed for that kind of work. I'm actually not sure how big the God Sigma and the Gravion are. I don't think it's going to be like Diton 3 levels of ridiculous, where the Diton is so big it could sit on one of the battleships rather than be transported by them. I've brought up many times before, but in most SRWs I picture the Diton more riding atop the battleships because there's no way to fit it inside them. Ignoring the fact that it can turn into the diplane and just fly alongside. I think the yak here is similar again with what I said before about the logistics of repairing and maintenance on the super robots. Yeah, the Frieden and its crew are going to be going along with the Argama and the Minerva, as the Frieden can into sea, no worries. And they're going to hang out with them because they're being targeted by the Frost Brothers, who are part of the Earth Federation. And Jamil is also interested in the new type rumors surrounding the Argama and its crew. And on the Iron Gear, they've just finished stocking up on supplies thanks to the Iman. All loaded up, but with no place to go because they don't currently know where the Japan ceiling is. I think Mimsy there, with access to the Iman information network, tells them that the Japan ceiling is indeed still making its way across Siberia to Japan, following the Exodus. And Koji is surprised to hear that such a large amount of people want to move to Japan, and Gorley explains that where they're from, there's many ancient tales of how great Japan was. And that's why so many people want to go. Kape is happy to go along that route as well, because he's from Japan, so we get to go home. And, Guin intends to keep following the moon race in Galia. He's hoping to negotiate with them and Zaft to sort of form an alliance to retake Inglesa from the Earth Federation. The Gavan and Lily being in a similar situation. They want to free Uzania from the Federation. I think this is where Rand's being asked to decide where he's going. Galia or the Pacific. I think Mel is just giving us a breakdown of who's going which direction there. Well, actually, I'll let you guys know that as well. So the Pacific is the Gravion crew, the Gundam X crew, the God Sigma crew, the Seed Destiny crew, and the Zeta crew. The Galia division is the Zabongal crew, the August crew, the Gainer crew, the Zambot crew, the Grandizer crew, and the Turn A crew. We will be going to Galia. It definitely feels like, especially for the Rand story, like it really feels like you should be going to Galia, because that's, you know, you're going back to where, back to the Yapan ceiling, the Exodus, where everything sort of started for Rand, and sort of hanging out with all his original crew. And that's essentially what Rand says here. He was originally with the Exodus crew and is happy to get back to them. I believe there's a bit of the standard issue light bullying of Gainer here about his situation with his feelings for Sarah. And causes just the conversation just causes more confusion. Oh, and Kay joins the drinking party. Rand and Gain drinking Rand and Gain drinking party +1. Now adding Kay to it. Alright, we got Lagrange, indeed. Lagrange Point 5, plant capital Apuleius. And we finally meet Durandal. Well, you may have met him on Setsuko's route before this, I don't actually know. Blex and Wong are brought up to speed and wondering if they can trust Lowen. A fair bit of like, maybe he's a spy for the Federation, you know, pretty hard to just take him at his word. But at the same time, considering how the AUG was initially formed, it's not impossible that Lowen is on the level. And there really is like a faction inside the Federation trying to clean house. And Durandal's more on the higher meta end of the concern, bringing up who's giving Lowen his marching orders. As he is sitting here pondering the fate of the world, he is interrupted by some guy. He's joined us after resigning as Kagali's bodyguard, and Durandal's all like, I expect much from you, Alex Dion, nay, Asuran Zala. Because of course no one had any idea. Is it Dino? Dion? I might have mistyped. I haven't actually seen Seed Destiny. I literally just have my handwritten notes, which are certainly possible to be wrong. Right. Japan, Sanjaman Castle. The Japanese government is demanding that Sandman hand over his land and properties. The crew is not particularly happy about that fact, and are surprised that the Japanese government is being so forceful so soon after declaring independence from the New Earth Federation. Some speculation as to the government trying to gather power as a way to challenge the Federation. And there's also unidentified demon attacks have been occurring across Japan. But Sandman will not recall the Grand Knights yet, as they are still busy. And that the lads over at the Sao Tome Labs will have to handle the demon attacks. And our good friend Fudogen, once again, somehow turns up in a hidden fortress or hidden base. No one knows how. Turns out Sandman and Gen are old friends. And Sandman explains that the Sao Tome Labs have recently perfected a new invention which they are using to keep Japan safe from the demons for now. And Gen asks to pass on a message to Dr. Sao Tome, asking him to teach the Ava crew a thing or two. What with them being the OG three-man gut-tie team and all, could certainly teach the Aquarion peeps a few things. For those of you not paying direct attention, the Sao Tome Institute is the research lab in Suparobo. And yeah, now we have our proper crew split, and we can make our own stacks again. It has been far too long. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do stack-wise yet. I'm just going to set some things up and we'll see how we go. Obviously, there's certain stacks that are definitely just going to remain as is. The August stack, there's the Zabungle stack. I may put something more useful than an old chugger hopper in the back there. Support flyer stack. Turn A stack. The gain stack. Don't know who to stack up with the King Gainer, because you don't want to turn him into a ground pounder by stacking him up with non-flying units, but we don't have much to, like, stack him with, is the problem. We could do something crazy, like stack him with the fucking TFO and the double spacer. But then we lose sort of the supportiness of the TFO. Is a Zambot is a flyer? Orgy Super Stack. Do I want to give Rand some buddies? The problem with giving Rand buddies is it just sort of slows him down because they don't have equivalent move speed. But I could have, like, both the Borginons hang out with him. Actually, hang on. Do either of the, Oops. I don't think either of them have go fast. Oh, he does. That's +2. Alright, that might be okay then. This is the only stack I'm really sort of iffy about. They're flying, so that's good, but I don't know about Gainer and oh, I suppose I could. Okay, so what I could do is that'll at least that creates a triple flying stack, and then the TFO is free to do its support work by itself, essentially. The TFO does have a nice tri-attack, but I don't have a third thing to put with it at the moment. Yes, we have hit the route split. Alright, we are off to Siberia. It can always be a bit daunting when you open up your Steam library and you haven't really thought about it. Like, woof, that's a lot of games. Like, I haven't really bought anything on Steam in years, but like... just my account's so old, there's so much stacked up on there. My Steam library's in the triple digits. Anyway, Shia is proposing that we open up a market as we have lots of food and materials but are low on bluestone and ammo. Apparently a lot of people fled to Siberia as it's sort of outside the control of the Federation jurisdiction, as it's controlled by the Siberian Railway. But as a result of that, the flow of goods into the place is pretty restricted by the Siberian Railway. So opening up an Iman market would give people access to a whole bunch of crap they otherwise couldn't get. And as the Iron Gear is stocked up on all sorts of fancy stuff from when they left Inglesa, like Amarian fruits, antique dresses, etc., etc., that should make for a good market. This is some elevator-ass music, this one. A lot of the crew are pitching in to help run the market and sell the shit. Including Diana Keyhell, who, despite first appearances, actually has some level of success. And then we meet someone we have not seen for some time. It would have been one of the first maps since we've seen Mia, sorry. The singer, performer, Aidoru, rolls up asking to buy an orange, but is short on cash. Diana Keyhell is happy to sell it to her for cheap, and she says she'd like to thank her by singing. And her what's the word? Agent rolls up. It's like, no, you can't sing. You need to save yourself for the big stage. And Sarah and Miche decide to help out with the sales as well, while Soshi intends to grab Loran and take a wander around the market. And but before she can, Gavon's like, hey, I'll escort you around. Let's go. Which she surprisingly agrees without much hesitation. There's some sort of girl talk about, like, Gavon pursuing Soshi and potential talks of marriage. And Gainer's thinking that's a bit quick. And also points out the age difference. Kay and Mimsy got assigned to goods transportation. Giron moving the larger stuff. Kay and Mimsy helping move the smaller stuff. It seems the success of the market definitely indicates how heavily controlled the area has been by Siberian Rail and how much they've been suppressing the flow of goods. And Mimsy brings up here that the Vodorak people have also been moving to Siberia of late, of which I have a note for, because it is a blue shiny. Vodorak, a religious organization preaching coexistence with the Scub Coral. Terrorist acts by a radical minority resulted in the United Federation of Prekido Towers labeling them as a terrorist organization, and common people's perceptions is not far off. Those known to be believers are instantly held in a negative light. Their holy land of... oh boy, how do you even pronounce that? Guida del Cielo? Was once sung as a beautiful city in the sky. The United Federation Special Operations Forces massacre changed that, and after being razed to its very stones, it survives only as a ruin. So talk that the Moonracer's arrival on the continent will lead them to eventually bump heads with Siberian Rail as well. And there is yet another set of outlaws wandering around called the Black Men, who make use of the Siberian Rail network illegally, running their own trains on their tracks. The Black Men, however, are not related to another character called the Black Man, who's apparently a notorious merchant who drives very hard bargains. An extremely skilled negotiator. Some fuss going on nearby, which introduces us to this fellow, a robot by the name of Captain, who says we need power to help protect this place, and power he has. He is a Mu robot, one that is geared for combat, unlike Mome, who is a medical robot. And Rand comments that he'd like to dismantle him and see what makes him tick. And Gain steps in to stop him before he can do any damage. Which Rand replies, Hey, wait a minute. I always fix what I break. I just might mess it up every now and again. Don't worry about it. And then Mel's like, wait! Don't tell me you actually wanted to dismantle Mome as well. Rand's all... no, I didn't need to. Mome-chan didn't have any problems getting her maintenance from me. Which Mel is rather taken aback. But wait, that means you're poking over all over Mome's body? Oval, baka, hentai, etc., etc. And I was like, wait, she's a robot. What are you freaking out about? And Captain nearly gets into a fight with everyone here, saying that he's stronger than them all. Gaoli agrees to test Captain to see if he's as good as he says. But Captain is not interested in fighting Gaoli, as he sees him as inferior. Mome, however, quite happy to see another Mu robot. And after a bit of discussion, talk of K maybe hiring Captain, and then shit goes pear-shaped. Scenario 16, Singularity. Bandits attacking the market turn out to be a mix of Moonrace and Breakers. Captain is ordered to help fight, but he declines, saying he's a large-scale destruction robot and doesn't want to waste his power on these chumps. And thus, we deploy to defend. Dang it, controller's a bit stuck. I'm fine with both, to be honest. I enjoy the squad system. I enjoy not squad system. The squad system has its advantages in that you can have a whole lot more units without having anyone, like, without having a mass of units just become bench warmers, which is nice. But the squad system does make things take a lot longer and get more complicated, as it were. And Elshe's pissed and orders everyone to kick their butts for attacking our market. Loran's a bit concerned about Moonrace showing up and attacking markets, raiding like this, hoping that they aren't acting on Diana's orders to do so. And now... the SR for this is destroy all enemies within 3 turns. There is a secret on this map, but it's not relevant to the, like, combat part of this map. Our objective is just to clear everything within 3 turns. Gotta go fast. Yeah, the Gunleon's equipment is always great to see. Wrench chucks, giant wrench, rivet guns. It's a lot of fun. The Zakus are Borginons from turn A. So, technically, yes, they are from the 1 Year War, but in that ridiculous Mountain Cycle turn A dark history way. Yeah, well, G-Reiko is post turn A. So it's the same shit, basically.
全力で敵を殲滅せよ。
全速力で突破するぞ。
よし、カトセッタ任せる。
本番はここからだぜ。
Yeah, this is basically the reason to stack Rand up, is so that he can try attack.
俺のもんだな。
ぶっ殺してやる。
やっぱり色っぽさが足りないのよね。全員集合。俺についてこい。
だって大人形を扱うことはできる。いいタイミングで指示をくれた。
一気に落とそうったってそうはいくか。
Zed is, like, as far as, like, animations go, probably the best of SRWs. It's, like, just, it's everything is just so good. There's so much, attention to detail. Like, you get different animations for, like, air attacks, ground attacks, different, well, not different, but you get a whole buttload of dynamic kill animations, dodge animations. It's really impressive.
ぶっ殺してやる、殺してやる。
一世一代の大勝負だい。構えを見せたのがそもそもうかつなんだ。今ならこのどうやら互角らしいな。
殺してやるとくたまっちまいな。
God dang it.
こいつをやれば給料も上がるってもんだ。そんな対空攻撃じゃこっちには当たらないな。 ちゃんと飛ぶんだよお嬢ちゃんたち。
無理よオーガスについてくなんて。
全部持ってけ。たまには遠慮して攻撃しろってんで。
The stacks are probably going to be most of our bother for this, because it's essentially time sinky. Just like clearing out all the trash. As for OG incorporating Z, I thought they said that Z wasn't going to be incorporated into the OG timeline, but I'm going off very old information there. As I said, my info there is pretty old, so I could very much be wrong. I mean, I'm expecting OG's for 30th. I'd be very surprised if it isn't. That's always the problem with new OG's games, is like, there's so much required knowledge going into it. They could do, like, a remake project. Where they, like, remake a bunch of the OG's games. But I don't know how, like, economically viable that would be. Yeah, there is that. It would be a absolute nightmare to translate, because you'd be translating multiple games worth of dialogue, and all of those games are very, 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 very dialogue heavy. Oh, the Organons have minimum range on their... Yeah. They can't re-release all the alpha games due to licensing. The estate that owns Giant Robo... No, not Harmony Gold in this case. Giant Robo. There's some big issues with them and the use of the Giant Robo license. When Alpha was originally done, the original creator of Giant Robo was still alive, and he was who they worked with to set up the original agreement, but he's now dead. And the estate that holds his copyrights is apparently a real bugger. But yeah, Harmony Gold would be a problem for a, like, outside of Japan distribution of anything with Macross in it. Yeah, if they do another OG game, they'll definitely translate it. They translated the last one. We got, like... Okay, yes, the translation quality of Moon Dwellers is a pretty dodgy thing, but they've got proper translation teams in place now. Oh, like a actual, like, American distribution. I don't know. Maybe, it's possible. I don't know why they'd bother. Like, they'd make all the money they're gonna make just releasing it with Asia English release. Why spend the extra money trying to get it on physical shelves in like, the States when it'll sell next to nothing, especially as an OG's title. It'd be cool, but I don't see the practicality in it. Like it'd be more of a making a statement more than anything kind of move. You wouldn't really be seeing much in the return of sales from that kind of thing. It'd just be a case of, look, we officially released this in the West. $500. You asshole. Not that they can hurt the Gunleon for much. As in, like, 1 HP survives? I don't think we've had anything like that ridiculous, no, thank goodness. So rare we get to fire the portal. The garbage chugga hopper is what survives. God damn. I can't remember what the all attack on this thing is. It's just missiles? Probably missiles.
サヤさん、敵です。
砲台には誰かいる？いたら攻撃を開始して。
こちらの常識が通用しない相手なのか。
Lasers, not missiles.
ヤバ人め、落ちろ。
損傷具合は大丈夫よ、ミムジ。かすり傷ばっかり。
Surprisingly tight SR, all things considered. Three-turn clear. We had one action left on the TFO. Okay, plot is happening. In this case, it would have included the enemy turns. Certain SRs are player phase, and some are including enemy. This was including enemy. So it wasn't quite that, you know, it wasn't as down to the wire as that bloody Scenario 15 SR, but it was still pretty tight. Anyway, Miche here is disappointed to see how far the moon race has fallen. Joseph figures they're just doing what they need to survive. And Lauren can't really agree with them mugging people. More enemies inbound, though. A bunch of Chiram forces, which is really odd because they're not supposed to be out here. The Chiram are usually only found in their own lands in South America. There's also a treaty in place which prevents, or supposed to prevent, the Chiram from attacking Iman markets. They theorize that the Chiram are here after the Singularity, and that is indeed the case. They're ordered to attack the Iman and capture the Singularity, to which the regular Grunt and File object somewhat, because it does mean violating the treaty. But they're ordered to regardless. And technically we can still act this turn, because the TFO hasn't acted yet. Not that we can do much of an aggressive action with the TFO, but we can patch up probably our turn A, boys. This is why I wanted to keep the TFO sort of free to run about doing its own thing, because it can just scoot around patching holes in units. It's just a really useful little thing. Like it scoots around real good, has repair and replen, so it's a great support unit. And also works good as a stack filler because it flies and it has a really strong tri-attack. Yeah, yes, the tiny size does make it dodge most things really well as a result of the size modifier. They detect another Chiram unit incoming. This time, just a single enemy unit. Sarah figures they're being pretty cocky, deploying just one dude. And Gainer's like, hang on, don't go charging off. It's clearly some kind of boss character. Sarah's like, get your head out of the games. This is real life. Kay's like, actually, you're probably right. It does seem like some powerful enemy. And I haven't seen up to here in August yet, so I don't actually know who this Milia-looking girl is. But she is searching for the Singularity. And now she has found it. Now, unfortunately for her, Rand has also found her. A very different design to her mech compared to everybody else.
前さんの実力はよーく分かった。
Last, no one in this stack has go fast. Big ol' support stack of bases. God dang it, really? Ah. Hey! Man, that's 65 with overskill active. Whew. Admittedly, she's only got a 1% return chance, but still. 65. That's not great. I'd like to feed the kill to King Gainer. He's a little behind level-wise, and we also need kill count on the Gainer units for a thing. Meep. Big Meep. That's the downside to having, the TFO run around by itself, is it gets bullied and can't do much about it. God damn, just keeps taking hits. Like I said, TFO getting bullied. We don't need to, like, go fast at this point either. We've already got the SR, we just need to survive. So we can, you know, play safe. You got hit by the low percentage. Ugh. Oh god, no. That was not the low percentage. I did not mean to leave the animation on there. So we get the Grendizer theme, which is great. Oh, this is nasty. having more difficulty after getting the SR. This feels familiar. Are we on a familiar RNG seed? Oh, thank God. Whew. We're gonna make sure this happens. As I said, I have my reasons for feeding this kill to Gainer. It's behind a bit on XP, and needs kill count anyway. There we go, 3 levels from 1 kill. The unknown woman is surprised at how competent her enemy is, but then gets orders to pull out. Kay thinks he recognizes her piloting style, however. Good old hitting away. The big whoosh. Now, that might look like a waste, but it actually isn't. Well, accuracy, my god. You boys, broadside of the barn. But, yeah. Bringing Rand down there so I can resupply him with the TFO. Serious accuracy issues over here, folks. What is going on? These boys should not be that hard to hit. That's better. Speaking of serious accuracy, bloody Iman. Iman? Chiram. Iman or us. That's boosted from a command aura as well. God damn. That's rough. Hey, Avil, how's it going? That's a pretty juicy proton cannon. The balls is that? Cost 40 fucking SP. That's not. No, okay. Oh, cheer? Yeah, but it's the targeted one. You give double XP. That's actually really good. That's like a boss snipe setup. That's amazing. And thankfully, this is one of those games where you get good XP for repair and replen, so you can keep your support units decently leveled as well. Triple kill for Gainer, driving his kill score up. Forgot to heal the August. That may be a mistake that comes back to bite me. Or not. It's not over yet. Something beefy in the front of that one. Alright, again, just want to feed the gainer crew kills. Where do I want to put the boss stack? Probably Loron? Yeah. If we can arrange it. That's a fair bit to arrange. Big time out of ammo. Now, we'll make use of that. She should probably sweep up the trash first, since it's likely, Is her one give or self? I think it's self, yeah. Don't waste turns, is what we learned from the last map. Re-roll critical misses. gotta admit, Mission 15 took a lot longer than I thought it would. I was worried I didn't have enough scripts prepared for today's stream, but we're already over the 6-hour mark. Alrighty. Where are we? Armed forces bail, as usual. Tactical retreat. Withdraw and reorganize. Seems that Captain managed to capture a fleeing Diana counterpilot. Initially, people are just like, let him go. We don't need him. But then Kihel Diana's like, actually, hang on. Let's interrogate him. Find out what the moon race is up to. Might seem a bit out of character for Kihel Diana. But, no, Diana Kihel? Ugh, I'm getting the names around. But she's desperate to know why the moon race soldiers are attacking, like, merchant camps and whatnot. Now we have more mysterious characters. This chap's letting the local Shiram forces know that they're now under the direct command of the special forces, and that the capture of the Singularity has been placed as their highest priority. Neither of them are particularly happy about the fact, but orders is orders. Now we're running double mystery, mystery male, mystery female. Mystery female calls out her commanding officer saying she's aware that he has some kind of connection to the Singularity, to which he says it's irrelevant. Personal feelings have no bearing on the mission. Our orders are to capture the Singularity, and we will carry them out. She reveals that his name be Major General Olsen, so at least we've got a name to this guy. And he does indeed know Kay, but we don't get details as to why. The prisoner gives the usual name, rank, serial number, but won't give any more. And bit of back and forth, and they sort of point out to the prisoner that we are not a regular nation or army, and as such are not bound by international treaties or regulations for prisoners of war. And so Gowley goes and fetches his tools for convincing. But Diana Keyhell objects, saying that's not cool. The prisoner, however, freaks the fuck out because he thinks it's Diana, which it is, but yeah. So she points out that Keyhell merely looks like Diana, making this conversation extra confusing because it is in fact actually Diana. And Keyhell, Diana Keyhell theorizes that part of the reason the soldier freaked out so bad was because he was acting against Keyhell Diana's orders and was instead following Phil's orders when he attacked. The shit gets confusing. Turn A's a bit... Well, it's not too hard to follow Turn A, but delivering it in this kind of format makes it a little harder to follow. Keyhell Diana, Diana Keyhell. It's, yeah. It's a wee bit confusing. Where are we? Yeah, so the whole situation shows that the Moonrace aren't just suffering from a lack of supplies, their command structure is also broken down. And after all that, we let the prisoner go anyway, who's like, wait, why? And once again reminded we are not regular forces, and as such do not need to follow any regular prisoner rules. Mormay says he seemed, the enemy soldier didn't seem like a bad man. And Kay is like, yeah, that's how soldiers be. Good, bad, doesn't matter. They're just following orders. The captain's all like, that's how it should be. Soldiers should follow orders. Whereas our forces are a chaotic mess. And he needs to whip them in line. There's a bit of this conversation's sort of tricky to follow. But after a bit of, like, guilt tripping, essentially, they convince Kay to hire on Captain. And I haven't seen this far in August, so I'm not familiar with the captain or the mysterious Chirams. I'll have to try to catch up this week. I didn't think we'd jump so far ahead. Right, Shire's reporting to Lowen what's going down and asking if he knows why the Chiram are in the area. And he doesn't know specifically why, just that they are active in the area. And then there's some suspicious whispering amongst the Iman girls about how the singularity is important. Then Mimsy asks Lowen to come visit them in Galia, which causes him to wig out a little bit, because Lowen has some kind of fear of Whammon. Then after getting himself back in order, reveals that they have located the Japan ceiling. Holy shit! K is now equal to Rand on kill count. God damn. I actually need to do a kill count on certain characters. Gotta do some quick math. Okay. 88 kills between the Gainer crew. They need 12 kills between them on the next map. Ugh. I think. Let me check the. Okay, no. We've got. Technically, we've got 2 maps. So between scenario 17 and 18, we need 12 kills. Into. Oh wait, actually, hang on. This counts a character that we. Okay, so we're probably fine. I think we're probably actually at the kill count we need to be. Because there's an additional character that will get added to the count that isn't in the hangar yet. For a specific secret later down the line. Yeah, we should be well over. Anyway, with Rand aced and well, K aced as well. Not K being aced is doesn't really matter. He doesn't need will, but Rand being aced is real nice because it means he'll deploy with +5 will. That's how ace works in this game, right? Your top pilot gets +5 will, and if you're ace, you get +5 will. I think that's how it works. So we need to take a trip to the bazaar. Yeah, involving Gainer here, who is quite impressed that the market is still up and running despite all the hullabaloo. So sort of explained that's just how the Iman be. They are a merchant people. Now, we also have the option of grabbing some of the other walker machine types. Also, this is what we need here, the Volume 1 of Ray Out. Do we grab both of them? I guess why not? It's not like we really need the, like, big quantities of bluestone for anything in particular. Make better stack filler than the little sugar hoppers. Yeah, Bello here notices Gainer reading the Gecko State mag and asks, "Is he gonna try taking up lifting?" But Gainer says he's just reading it for some fashion tips, which sort of takes Bello by surprise. I think there's a bit of back and forth here between these two about Sarah, because I think they're both interested in her. Actually kind of tempting to throw a bunch of evasion on the TFO to make it a super dodgy boy. Now, would that raise the overall... No, damn. What I will do is... How do I... That one. Put him in that instead of one of the little chugga hoppers. I got a +1 move speed left, just a matter of where to put it. We could throw it on the TFO and have the TFO just be the speediest boy. 10 move speed. Get that repair wherever you need it. Same day delivery. So I feel like we're lacking a bit of punch. Oof. Oh, that's a big one though. Plus 200 on everything. Upran's abysmal accuracy a bit. Hopefully need less strikes. Probably just aiming for hitting away on most people still. Just tossing up whether I should end the stream here. We've already gone for more than 6 hours. I do have full notes for one more map. But I'm also feeling a bit tired. Yeah, I might pack it in here for now. Pushing on while tired means I'm just gonna make poor tactical decisions and probably flub the story a bit. So we'll pick up from here next week. Probably pound through a few more missions next week since we're in the middle of a route split, so they're a bit shorter. Wow, they're not even that shorter. They're still pretty loaded. Yeah. Alright. I should be back at roughly the regular time tonight, doing more Persona 4 Golden. And SRW Z will return next week on Suparobo Sunday. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.